Hey, Lilith and Mission. Elden Ring's DLC came out yesterday. I don't know when exactly yesterday. I remember thinking it was supposed to come out on the 21st, but I imagine that was like Japanese time or something. And I checked to reinstall Elden Ring that night, and I was like, oh shit, the DLC is already out. Fuck. So I installed it and went to kill Moog, which is where the entrance to the DLC is. I did that with the dancepad character, with the dual-wielded greatswords, and we'll be playing with that. Depending on how this goes, I might be open to doing the DLC on a dancepad. I have a backup of the save file to go back before the bosses were done. So yeah, let's jump into it. I haven't played Elden Ring in a while, so I'm probably a bit rusty. I mean, the last time I played was when I did dancepad Elden Ring, which was 2022? Maybe 2023? I don't remember. Fun played Elden Ring yesterday, and you watched him play because he was streaming. Nice. If you know anything about the DLC, please don't like spoil anything. I don't want to. You know what's going on? Okay. I don't really know what's going on either. Honestly, I like all I know is how to get into the DLC, and that's about it. You never know what Elden Ring is? Elden Ring is FromSoft's you know, like Dark Souls is. The developers of Dark Souls, it's the game that they released back in 2022. This is the DLC for it. This like world building was done by like George R.R. Martin. For some reason I have to click play on Elden Ring twice for it to actually launch. Hey, Foolish. Good morning. Oh God, my voice cracked. Oh, voice faded away. Good morning. I went to a dermatologist yesterday, and I've got like 3 different like medications to take now, including like I've got to like shove stuff up my nose twice a day for 5 days. Um, Something about I've got like some inflamed like hair follicles from shaving, folliculitis, and I've got like a bunch of different antibiotics to put on it, including the dermatologist said something about how like the staph can live in noses and like get onto your skin and cause infection. So I've got like an antibiotic to like put in a Q-tip and shove up each nostril twice a day for 5 days, and like maybe that'll help. And I don't I kind of like stopped paying attention, but that was the gist of it. Okay. All right. Let's get started. And this is the guy.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly
I have
mortals?
no idea who this person
I'm
is.
Leda.
Okay, she's Leda.
Like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path.
It's
Touch
not
what
what
with
brought
your
me here.
and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where my compatriot like us, they
Okay.
have heard if you can find them.
Touch the hand. Yeah, sure. Head to the realm of shadow. Alright. It's time to go see Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, for the realm of shadow, it's really not that dark here. Frame rate kind of. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Oh God. It's beautiful if you ignore the frame rate. Wow, it's the shadow of the Erdtree. It's got like a wedding veil on. Hey, Boot 7. Is he getting married? It's got like lemonade dripping out of it. What is 3 of Ichor on it? It's just, you know, Oh, what was that camera? Hold on. It like it locked us into a camera position that's cinematic, and then it just immediately, like, as soon as I go to pan it, like, Shadow Realm Blessing, Erdtree Blessing, Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Use one Erdtree fragment to empower Blessing. Not enough Erdtree fragments. Shit. I gotta go get Erdtree fragments. It's Elden Ring's DLC. The name is Shadow of the Erdtree. Ooh, a giant guy. Is that a giant guy with, like, fire on his head? Bird? Gargoyle? Bird? Bird! 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 He's... No. Oh, wait, I got, like, a horse. Hold on. I forgot I had a horse. Let's speed this up a bit. These are all, like, ethereal gravestones. Are these just regular ram guys? Any special drops? Looks like just regular ram guys. Can horses climb cliffs like in Skyrim? No, the horse can double jump, though. White flesh mushroom. Ratafruit. I can't wait to see all the new and useless things that you can craft. Using all the new foraged items. Can I just... One jump attack kills him. This whole place is like ethereal. It's got stuff phasing out. Everyone knows horses can double jump. That's like the defining trait of a horse. Is that a Stake of America? Is this a dungeon? Looks like this is a dungeon. Western Nameless Mausoleum. Just boss fight immediately? Okay. The Sword of Big Feather? No, it's like a bunch of different swords fused together. I think those are a bunch of different blades. Black Gowl Knight. Oops. Okay, he's tanky. Is he going to, like, attack me at all? Ever? Okay. Man, he's tanky. Can wait for him to... He's tanky, but he kind of sucks. Shit. Okay, I jumped it. Damn. Shadow the Hedgehog on the thumbnail and you clicked. It's not Shadow the Hedgehog? I mean, it's the shadow of the... Every Erdtree has its shadow. That's what makes the shadows of the Erdtree. Doesn't look like Terraria. Relogic gave me early access to 1.4.5. Where's the dancepad? In my closet. I mean, I do play games other than Terraria, like... Let me do this. Follow up. Can I not backstab him? Thought I'd be able to. Looks like a backstabbable guy. It tracks well. Good old greatsword battles. His greatsword looks pretty cool. Wonder if he's gonna drop it. Man, I am rusty at this. Monster Hunter stream next? I've streamed Monster Hunter before. I just felt like Monster Hunter was really grindy. Great Sword of Solitude, Helm of Solitude, Armor of Solitude. Okay. Let's check it out. It's a great sword. Solitary Moon Slash, B strength scaling. That might be better than Grafted Blade. Oh, it's only a regular greatsword. It's not a colossal. Never mind. Steel greatsword wielded by the Knights of the Solitary Gaol. Oh, Jail. It's pronounced jail. It's just like Old English. Black Jail Knight. The guy from Baldur's Gate. Jail. Through a secret rite, they relinquished their hearts for heightened battle prowess. Next, they engraved their blade with two crests, one depicting the light of birth and the other solitude. Okay, and how's the armor? That is heavy. Okay. That is really fucking heavy. Holy shit. That's also not that much better than the Crucible tree armor for like 8 extra pounds. Jeez. Okay, it doesn't look great. That is obscenely heavy for... Wow. The armor looks cool, but if I put it on, I'm gonna be I'm gonna get heavy. I don't want to be heavy. Yeah, I do like Monster Hunter, but I felt like Monster Hunter was more of like an off-stream grindy thing. It's not bad for like relaxing and chilling, but a sword divided across light and dark that's just like Shadow the Hedgehog from Shadow the Hedgehog for the Nintendo GameCube. Did Shadow have his own game on the Nintendo GameCube? Isn't Shadow like a Sega character? Why would it be on the GameCube? That doesn't make sense. Oh, another bird. Bird. Bird versus horse. Horse wins. Everybody knows that. I've never seen a bird that could beat a horse in a fight. God, the bird's gonna beat me in a fight, though. I don't know, I'm not on my horse anymore. Something is... Is it another bird? Man, there are a lot of birds. Okay. I'm kind of sick of fighting these birds. Let's go find something else. There's the giant fire guy, right? Let's see what this guy's deal is. Oh, he's aggroed to me. He's kicking me. Oh, God. The horse versus giant flaming torch guy matchup is a bit worse. Okay. Stop it. I don't... Mom! Mom, help! Mom, he's beating me! Mom! Mom, he's burning me! Holy shit, that is a lot of HP. Can I, like, knock him down? I don't know if I can kill this guy. What is he doing? Oh, God. No, I think we knocked him down. You got a weak point somewhere, or...? Okay, I heard a stagger sound, but I didn't see any... like, a repostable area. It looks like you can iframe those giant, Yeah, this is what Terraria's Torch God should have been. And those giant stomps are super telegraphed, so it should be pretty easy to avoid those. How would that fit underground? Destroy the ground? I don't know. That's for Relogic to figure out, not me. Probably also horse iframe, yeah? Isn't that a thing? Oh, he's got melee attacks. Okay. Wait, hold on. Did I, like, break the... Was that what the staggering noise was? I need to... see what the hell he's doing. God. You know that boss, Fire Giant? Love that guy. Yeah, I'd like a giant walking brazier version of Fire Giant. Didn't dodge it? Okay. Maybe we need to knock down both his legs? No? God, I am having a really difficult time getting the timings for this guy's attacks. I'm just gonna go leave this guy alone. I can't figure out how I'm supposed to actually deal damage to this guy. Let's go grab my wounds and go somewhere else. This guy looks like one of my grandma's metal buckets if you shot a growth ray at it. Use a water hose? Dude, I don't want to cast magic. I'm hearing the stagger sound, which usually for big enemies like that means that they have some vulnerable area being exposed, but I wasn't seeing one. I mean, I could try. I did have the idea maybe I have, once that happens, to go attack his other leg, and maybe I can knock him down fully. Maybe I'll try that. I'll give it one more shot. I don't know. Once you get on the horse to... Oh, he's grabbing me. Shit. Okay. Yeah, he's putting me in the fire blender. The fire blender does a lot of damage. Do not want to get stuck in the fire blender. Fire blender, very dangerous. Okay, let's go off to the right. We didn't check over here. I was like a rat. These are just the regular Elden Ring things, though. These are always here. It's the beast. The beast with the bones. Not resin. That fire blender, the iconic car-carrying tornado from Sonic 06. Is that... honestly, you could make up whatever you wanted about Sonic, and I would believe you. I don't know anything about Sonic. I have, like, never watched or played a Sonic game, except for, like, Sonic Pinball on the Game Boy Advanced. So, is the fire blender a thing? I believe you. I know that, like, the Chaos Emeralds that Obama stole. That's like the extent of my Sonic knowledge. The Chaos Emeralds that Obama stole, and Sonic Pinball for the Game Boy Advanced. Red guy? Red puppy! 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 Oh, okay. I just killed somebody's dog. I thought there was a walking, like, chest on the ground. Let's see if I can bait this guy out on his own. This is the DLC. And if he's not gonna stop me, I'll just keep doing it. Okay, great enemy, great fight. Good double great swords, great weapons. Nothing quite like running around spamming jump attacks with double great swords. Alright, there's a Scatter-Tree fragment. This playstyle looks fun, you're not even playing? Yeah, Colossal Hour Stance double great swords is so much fun. I love that they brought this back from Dark Souls 2. The one thing that sucks about it is... on certain bosses that are very, like, speed-based, it was pretty annoying on Melania, for instance. You don't have many openings where you can go in to attack. Is there a secret behind the waterfall? There's got to be a secret in the waterfall. Hey, two-headed minded. No secret in the waterfall? Damn. I remember in the new Risk of Rain 2 map, there's, like, a secret behind the waterfall, but it's not actually secret. There's nothing hidden there. There's just a little cavern beneath the waterfall. Doesn't look comfortable being on fire like that. Okay, these all just look like pretty standard guys. I wonder if we're gonna find something. Cabin by the Waterfall is the new map in Risk of Rain 2? Exactly. Yeah, it is. Biocoil? That sounds cool. What is that? Is it a crafting item? Inventory. Biocoil. Use FP to conjure a tiny fire snake. It's a craftable item. Okay. What? That was underwhelming. Maybe it needs to hit something for it to work. Biosnake sounds cool as shit, though. I would love if they actually added, like, meaningful, cool, craftable items, because the base game was really lacking that. Okay, looks like everything over here. Where's that hammer we got? Dagger. Black Steel Great Hammer. C. D with Faith. I didn't even see anything this guy did. Weapon of the Black Knight, Servants of Mesmo the Impaler. Great Hammer of Black Steel with decorative embellishments in gold. Blessed with an Erdtree incantation, further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Guard counters cause a burst of power. Okay. Just seems like a Faith Hammer. Maybe focused around guard countering. Black Pyrofly. Black Knight like Sonic and the Black Knight from the Nintendo Wii. Are these real games? You could, like, I would fully believe any crossover event that Sonic had. Like, if Sonic showed up in Dead Cells, I'd believe that. Sonic shows up in fucking, like, Dead Rising or Left 4 Dead, like, canonically. Dead by Daylight, I'd believe all that. Sonic gets around. Sonic gets everywhere. Blessing of America. Sonic and Hotline Miami. Completely restores HP. Oh, yeah. Blessing of America. I think I remember the blessings from Elden Ring. Maybe that's a new item. But I think I remember the Folk of Blessings. Sonic Dead by Daylight, like, hit 1877 game on the Nintendo Rock. Absolutely. There's a brief stint on the Wii where he went into copyright a few classic books. He became King Arthur and used a sword. It was awesome. Damn, so Sonic is canonically in, like, Arthurian legend now? That's pretty cool. I always thought that there needed to be a hedgehog at the round table. So I was talking about this with friends a few weeks ago. Maybe it was a couple months ago. So Sonic the Hedgehog. Do any of you guys actually, like Sonic the Hedgehog? Is this tree gonna come alive and attack us? Like, and you guys like big Sonic fans? Like, you actually like want, like, if there was a new Sonic game that came out, you'd be excited. Like, yeah, Sonic. Let me see what Sonic's up to. Like, who are the people who are like Sonic fans? Who likes Sonic the Hedgehog? I've never like been into Sonic the Hedgehog. Revealed Spirit Ash. Okay, we could. I think these are the things we could burn at the Site of Grace. More of a Sonic feet fan. He does have pretty big feet. I can understand that. Not a big fan of Sonic. Do you like the Sonic movies? There were multiple. You've liked Sonic since you were in kindergarten. Well, what is it about Sonic that you like? Like the gameplay of the games? The there's the material up here. Oh, fireflies. Just Sonic's personality? Sonic's side characters? You're obsessed with speed and it stuck with you? It's the same guy. Okay. Shadow Realm Blessing. Scattertree Blessing Empowered. Okay, what did this do? Let me check again. It had a pop-up when I picked it up. The key item. Sonic's just really cool. The decent chunk of the games are really good, and the world building's really interesting. Doesn't look like a key item. Hold on. Just... the usable item? And I was not paying enough attention when it had the pop-up. Like Sonic is a supporter of free speech. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Zero Dash, those who came before, infused with potent spirituality. Consume these that said grace to bolster your revered Spirit Ash blessing. God, I can't speak. The revered Spirit Ash blessing bolsters both summoned spirits and spectral steeds' abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. Bolsters the bearer's ability to deal and negate damage. Okay, so it's just a buff specifically for the DLC, it looks like. Okay. We've got our own, level ups. I get the feeling these DLC bosses are gonna be tanky as fuck, though. Based on just that first guy in the side dungeon. Okay, let's see this thing. Summon the fire snake. Yeah, that's pretty underwhelming. I guess it did say a tiny fire snake. I should have seen that one coming. Gotta be something up here, right? Hefty cracked pot. Hold on, do we have new pots? That would be cool. Greater Potentant's Cookbook. Elden Ring always needed more pots. Get up here. Okay, inventory. Data required for crafting hefty cracked pot items. The greater potentates of Bonnie Village craft these and store them in a frozen jail. Okay, so I think we have new pots, right? I don't think hefty was the DLC release today. At least yesterday, technically, but yeah, the DLC's out now. It was like 15 hours ago or something. Spirit Gravestone. I want to get to something that isn't this walk-in brazier asshole. There's a cave. Let's check it out. Painting. Okay. Oh, painting in a cave. Gotta have one of those. Classic Soulsborne DLC line. You know, fuck this guy. I've decided I want to go kick his ass. I gotta get the timing for that down. Let's... Okay. stagger with left foot. Can we get the right one? Is he... Maybe I just take a step back when he staggers and looks at him. Because maybe he's... That hit me? Wow. Okay. So grab hitbox, want to get to his back. He's really easy to dodge, it looks like. It's just very punishing to miss a dodge. And he's got an ass load of HP. We're close to him now. Actually, maybe this is the same. Is this the same guy? Was that the building I was at? The walking combo. Let's get 50 rings to go Super Shadow. The like timing of his stomp seems like you kind of get stun locked after getting knocked down by one. You get hit by the follow up. I haven't been like spamming super hard. So I'm not 100% positive. I'm not going to sit here all day trying this. But it seemed like we could get him into the... He's got to have some weakness. Something we can exploit. What is he doing? He's not doing anything. Okay, no, I could actually roll out of it. I do not understand these. Is it because I'm not rolling towards it? It seems like there's a 50-50 shot on whether or not I can dodge it successfully, and I'm not sure what's determining the success. I think this will stagger him. Am I dodging too late? Is that because I swore I framed that before? Alright, I'll just leave this guy alone. I'm not. I'm not getting these timings, and I'm not seeing a gimmick to the fight other than just whacking him for like 10 minutes. Maybe like 5 minutes. But go check out that thing. Try and hold him like the mountain. Do we have a map of this area? Looks like we passed the map. Hold on. Forgot this game had maps. There it is. He might also just be, like, really resistant to physical damage or something. But it doesn't even look like his head's a particular weak point. That guy's got to drop something good, though, if we kill him. Alright, let's see what's over here. Guy's throwing rocks at me, as usual. Do you know if the gravestones are ethereal? Yeah, they kind of phase out when we get near them. Looks like the people here are ethereal, too. The dogs, at least. Okay, this is a big, like, palace or something. What is this? Is this a scatter tree? Carved woods coalesce. I abandoned here a part of the flesh of my body. Okay.
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach.
Ansbach.
But now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola.
Okay.
Hardly the steady hand I once was, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself.
Okay, he's an investigator.
To discern tender Mikola's ultimate purpose.
Okay.
I'd rather not volunteer service to a new master. May 6 crosses, identical. They are akin to tender Mikola's. If you discover, be certain to, I presume you just what.
Okay, so he wants us to tell us when we find crosses. Or tell him when we find crosses. This guy a merchant?
Hello there. Together. Many things.
More. Rune oaks, pickled liver, fireflies, fruit, sanguine amaryllis, knot resin, note, sealed spirit springs. It's only 1,000. Sure. Sell some stuff to buy that. See what the note says. I don't think I have any of these. Let me buy one of those.
Goodbye.
Anything to say?
I, for you.
He likes finding things. For me, Lady Leda, her allies, and the Forge of Brood, things bring joy to all.
I, for you.
Okay. He likes finding things. That's cool. I like finding things too. Should you chance upon a sealed spirit spring, look for stacked stones nearby. By toppling them, you may break the seal. Giant screws dug into the ground. I like finding things. Finding things is fun. Okay, we've empowered our scatter tree blessing. So is that the scatter tree? Unusual shaped rocks are pretty cool, I gotta say. There's just like giant screws in the ground. See what's going on in the castle. Alright. Legacy dungeon? Is it chest or something? Giant scorpion? Spider scorpion! Oh. The spider scorpion was way weaker than I was expecting. Okay, we got spider scorpions now. Spidorpions. Skyders? Where do you... Baby spider scorpions. Okay, revered spirit ash. You don't have any spider scorpions appearing in any Sonic games? Shadow Realm rune. Is that just a rune to be used to gain 7,500 runes? Okay. The scatter tree is the shadow of the Erdtree. No wonder grace shines ever so brilliantly. Okay. Wait, was that? Were those guys there the whole time, or did they respawn? Maybe they were just there the whole time. Another Scorpion. Spidorpion. Man, these Spidorpions are a pushover. We're gonna get to like the Omega Spidorpion though as the boss of this area. Bellevot Tower Settlement. You know the stuff that's clearly related to Shadow the Hedgehog, nothing else? I mean, you find some of Shadow's guns that he's canonically used. We got shortcuts. Which one of the Sonic games or shows had Shadow using guns? Okay, more shortcuts. If this place all loops back to the same place, that would be awesome. Because that is really phenomenal level design. And it's something I felt like was really lacking in Elden Ring the first time I played it. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Hold on, waterfall? What? Did that guy just come out of? Just pop out of the ground? I guess he's a spirit guy, so he might have. Nah, nothing behind the waterfall. It totally looked like there was, but I guess it was just the texturing. The frame rate's been a little struggling. These are low tier upgrade materials. I wonder if this is like, I don't know, it couldn't be meant to be an earlier game area because this is like after Moog. Down to the sewers. Store openable? Okay, there's a locked door in the sewers. In Belarus. Let's keep that in mind. Speaking of Shadow using guns, there's rumored to be probably confirmed third Sonic movie that will have Shadow in it, voice acted by Keanu Reeves. That would be something. I didn't watch the... I haven't watched any of the Sonic movies. Man, they gotta clean their fountains. There's like algae growing in it and shit. That's pretty disgusting. I think this... No, that was where the sewer was. Where's that? This guy's casting a spell at me? Okay. Would you stop just, like, popping out of nowhere to come attack me in the back? Fuck these guys. Jeez. There's another one. Have I just been, like, not seeing these guys? Or have they been just like, materializing out of nowhere? Maybe I just haven't been seeing them. Okay. Race checkpoint. It's also the game where the devil canonically shows up. We got people, like, boycotting Sonic because of its satanic imagery, like they did with Dungeons & Dragons back in the 80s. Man, there are a lot of locked and unopenable doors here. Hope we find some keys soon. Starting to lose track of all of them. There were one of the sewers. There were... okay. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. I respect the... What? I just jumped over his head. Shit. I respect the double swords. Man, this frame rate has really been struggling, though. I might turn down the graphical settings a bit. What am I on right now? We're already on low settings. Jeez. Okay. I remember Elden Ring having some performance issues in the past. Doesn't seem like they've really been sorted out here. It's being a bit stuttery. I imagine just because we're in this big, wide open area with all the visual effects going on around us. A lot of stuff to render. It's called Black Doom, and his alien army is the Black Arms, and you can imagine that this specific context makes Shadow say some things that are very funny out of context. And low setting? No, we're on low right now. Because I'm streaming and I don't want to, you know, have a bunch of performance issues. And during dancepad only, that was fine, but I guess the DLC is just not optimized well. Be my guess. It's not like my PC is bad. Fuck you! Just sitting around the corner waiting to shoot me. Or stab me. That's my gun. He's not Shadow the Hedgehog. Where's that? Like bug people. Yeah, Elden Ring has beautiful rivers of human piss. It's gorgeous. I've always wanted to bathe in a river of piss. Key? Yeah, key. Okay. Storeroom key is probably not the sewer. Man, these frame drops are really bad. I hope it doesn't look too bad on stream. But it's really been struggling. I know I've said it a few times now, but... Guy? I heard footsteps. Scorpion? What am I hearing? What is making that noise? It's not great. I could try lowering the stream's quality to 720, which might help reduce the load that's being used for rendering it. But it's like it's the wide open areas that are a problem. Once we're in, actually no, God, it's, oh my God. Oh, it's a big scorpion. And we'll go for being Godric. There should be a way past Godric. To go on to like a big lake area, Lyonia. That's where you want to go. Yeah, if it keeps up, I might try lowering the stream quality to 720 because I turned any other settings down. I know it was mostly on low. I'll just set everything to low. Grass quality, there's no low. There's just medium, high, and maximum. Did I get anything for killing the scorpion? Let me pull a torch out. God. Yeah, I'm gonna disabling shadows. I don't think I can disable shadows. I just have them on low. Alright, I'm gonna try lowering the stream quality to 720. Because I'd rather have it be smoother in 720 than jittery in 1080. So stream will be down for a sec, and then it'll come back up. Okay, we'll see if that helps. I could also try God, that's worse. Never mind. I thought sometimes borderless window can have some frame rate issues, but full screen seemed to make it worse. Okay, he's gone. So, there was really nothing past the scorpion? There's nothing here? Oh, no, there's a staircase right here. Wait, no, there is nothing here. Didn't even drop anything. Come back. I did something for the scorpion, I just got busy. Okay. If it drops something that makes sense. I guess I just missed it. Okay, another one of these guys. This guy's got a... He's not dual-wielding greatswords. He's way less cool. He's just kicking me. And then shoulder tackle, okay. Alright, long combo. Okay, well, we got the storeroom key. Let's see if that unlocked, where was that door? Is it down here? I think it was over here. Okay. It's a guy. What the fuck is going on with his face? He's got like tentacles.
Who art thou, stranger? By the look of thee,
Are those his eyes?
Messmer's peons, methinks. Tell me, does thy kind never weary grow? How do these old bones fascinate thee yet?
Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog is right there.
Our lands were
You don't recognize him?
kind set aflame. Thou camest, Robert, listen, progeny of the wanton's trumpet. For thy sins, till then, with this old hat. For what in it else loath?
Okay, so she's just here to tell me that I'm a piece of shit. Okay. I'm not going to disagree with her. Not wrong. Anything else here? No? Looks like... Quick way back down there. Building a sword. I'm holding a sword made of swords. Yeah, I'm holding a sword that's just a giant... Well, I guess it's not just a slab of stone. It's just got a bunch of stone on it. Then I'm holding a sword that's just made of smaller swords. It's the ultimate sword. It's Omni Sword. Okay, let's ignore the dual-wielding guy. I think it was over here that we went. Yeah. This is where this guy was. Over here. Up here. Oh, was a sword made of Skarmory's feathers or something? No, this game takes place after Skarmory were hunted to extinction. And these bird fuckers. I guess I should just kill him when I have the chance. And not just try to run past them. They are relentless. Just like the eagles. Final hit of the combo. That is a very delayed tackle, jeez. Man, this guy's got hella delays on his attacks. Oh, we're getting plenty of smithing stones. That's nice. This must be the, what's it, ash? Yeah, reviewed spirit ash. Okay. Okay. Sure. Where are my runes? Down there. I guess this guy came from here and followed me. And apparently just did all of my HP with one attack. As to where the second guy came from. I guess there. Okay. At least we made it to a stake of America. Let's... Oh, this is the Scorpion room. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Scorpion down there. He's red. Scorpions are really cool. My grandfather used to keep scorpions. Is that the... Oh, he's tanky. He is a tanky boy. He's also... Okay. I don't know what that guy's deal was, but he's dead now. They're going to come upon a boss fight soon. I wouldn't be surprised if there's one through this door. I have enough runes to level. I think I need like 15,000. Me pop. 7,500, 7,500. I'll do it. If Elden Ring takes place in the same universe as Terraria and Pokemon? I don't know. You have to ask Miyazaki. My stuff's all yellow. I wonder if that's because of the buff, from the blessings. Redmane Freya. No idea who that is. It's an NPC though. This must be a boss fight. Is that Puppy? Puppy? They got like the pineapple rings on the bottom there. Horn-dicked beast.
Take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
He's gotta cut his fingernails, man. That's disgusting. You get so much bacteria underneath those fingernails. Like, oil up at 35,000? What do you mean? Like, a vehicle? Like an oil change? Is this thing talking? Like, who is saying this? Is it this? Like, this guy's not talking. Is it the hag that I talked to? Strumpet's vile progeny? Damn, he looked like he could deep throat hell. That's a big mouth. That's a big mouth. Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Okay. It's one of the fucking... Dude, what the hell is this thing doing? This is straight up one of those, like, Chinese dragon things. With, like, the people all in the back of it, that, like, dances. It's just in lion form and also in Elden Ring and also shoots out. I genuinely cannot tell what the fuck this thing is doing. What the hell is going on here? God, this... it has the same issue as like the giant like ulcerated tree spirits, where just figuring out, is that an attack? Is it moving? When is it coming towards me? Like what what is going on? Getting a slightly better sense. There was a follow-up to that. Okay. It's disorienting to fight. Yeah, I mean, it's... I mean, there are a lot of Elden Ring bosses that are like this. It feels like you just gotta play the boss, figure out what the timings are and what the combos are, and then you can kill them. But this has felt very non-intuitive. If I can just bonk him until he staggers. Nah. He's too evasive. I wanted to see if the poise break strat would work, but it's tough for me to get consecutive hits on him. How is this thing a lion? It seems to be have a lion's face, and then the rest of it, I'm not sure, but I think that's supposed to be a lion's face. Follow-up. And the end of... And then... Okay, that is just an obscenely long combo. Remember what I was talking about the other day? About Elden Ring having, like, really long combos? That you just have to wait to end before you can attack? That's what I was talking about. Stuff like that. So Neo bosses are all over the place. I haven't played Neo. Couldn't tell you. But... This is how it's gonna be, I suppose. Okay, he opens with his jump. No? Okay, and this is just his obscenely long combo. Okay, I just gotta figure out how to dodge that obscenely long combo. It's not even like obscenely long, it just feels excessive. And I'm sure if I had a faster weapon, I could interrupt in the middle of it. I didn't have a follow-up. This is follow-up. And there's AoE. Just freaking quick for a second. I liked... That's a 2-hit. What's he doing? Okay. He upskirted us. I complained about that one. Come on, stagger him. No? Stagger him. Yeah. Okay. Lions got lightning now. As they do. Typical lion behavior. Genichiro died 2019, born 2024. Your stream is busted, you're gonna restart? What's going wrong with it? What is that thing? This is Divine Beast Dancing Lion, which is the, I guess technically, the second boss we've encountered, but the first one was like a side dungeon boss. Walk at me? No. God, I guess I have to dodge into that attack. Okay, so when he's doing that, dodge into him, and past him there. What's he doing? Okay, new attack. He's just spinning around, spewing out ash everywhere. I don't even know if this guy can be staggered. I've been trying pretty hard to see if it's possible. Into him here. Gonna spin around. Okay, we can punish that. Yeah, I don't... If he's staggerable, he has absurd poise. Wait, shit, we staggered him. Okay, never mind. I take it back. That was all it took. It was me complaining about not being able to stagger him. Oh, we're gonna hit hard here. Switching to ice? Okay. Oh, he grabbed me. Damn, okay. So we can stagger him. This is Elden Ring 1-1. I think it's worth going really hard into trying to stagger him phase 1. Before he switches to lightning, because I can get a lot of very poise damaging hits in. He's gonna... Oh, this is spin around attack. What is he doing? Oh, is that a different version of the jump attack? Oh no, the follow-up. Alright. I don't know if I like this boss fight, but... My voice keeps cracking. I don't know if I like this boss fight, but it's definitely... We're getting there. We got him down to like a third of his HP a couple attempts ago. This just feels really like... It's so... difficult to tell what this thing is doing. Okay, dodge into him. Probably... There's stakes in played Elden Ring and Dark Souls guys named like a Yu-Gi-Oh code though, and that's cool. Like, just the concept alone is really, it looks really cool. I think what's really throwing me off is the back end of the dragon. Well, the back end of the dancing lion. It keeps making me think that, that he's doing things just because of all, like, the flailing about visually. Like, he's got all those, like, I don't even know what those are. Horns on his back that are, like, wiggling. He grabbed me. Do that again. And it keeps, like, confusing me. What is he even... Man's packing a dump truck back there. Okay. This ash. Touch into him. How many legs does he have? I'm trying to figure that out. Looking at his back end. Dodge into him. Around. I don't have a good feel for his, like, actual up-close physical attacks. I've got a good idea of, like, his lunging attacks from a distance and his grab attack. But it's those up-close shoulder tackle ones that keep throwing me off. That is a follow-up? Oh no, he's doing the spin. I don't like the spin. Or maybe I should like the spin. It looks pretty punishable. That doesn't actually linger very much, if at all. Doesn't make it spin to into a whole new level. Yeah, it looks like that spin attack is actually really punishable. I just have to make sure. It looks like it passes over 3 times. I don't know if we have the timing to punish it with double great swords, but we can try. Camera does not like this fight. Yeah, that's a lot of Elden Ring fights. Spin to win? Nah. The greatsword's just a little bit too slow to poke him there. Oh shit, we staggered him already. Okay. Punish him. ice. I couldn't tell what the hell he was doing there. Spinner's one of the forged skirmishers with the advent of circle strafing. Yeah. But spin to win is also like in Dark Souls with reference to like twin blades spinning around. Wait, can I just jump over it? I can just jump over it. I can just jump over it. Okay, we don't even need to actually dodge it. We can just jump over it. Get him again. Yeah. Too greedy. Into him. Into him. He's gonna spin to win. Wait, we back to... This isn't ice. Okay, he can go wind. Maybe his element's just like being selected at random. Okay, I'm getting a much better hang of this now. It took me a minute to get over the initial like visual confusion, but this isn't bad. Okay, go phase 2. Come on the end lag. Dodge back. Just had to heal spam through that. Damn. I've been getting way too greedy going for staggers, I think. I should be backing up to heal more, but I really want to, like, push forward and stagger him. It's the curse of dual greatswords. It addicts you to staggering enemies. I haven't been able to figure out, I completely messed this up. Why he seems to follow up sometimes when he does his lunging attacks and why he doesn't other times. Because sometimes it's safe to run in and punish it, and sometimes it isn't. And I'm not sure what determines that. I think 6 feet. I think he got 6 feet. It's really, I think the like primary thing that's really throwing me off is just those like up close melee attacks, because he's got like a couple different versions of them, and with him being up in my face, I've just been having trouble reading them. Maybe I have to jump from a distance. I definitely jumped it one time. What is he doing? Into him. Okay. Go phase 2. That one didn't follow up. I do like the visuals that are going on a lot with all the lightning and stuff. And the element changes. I like it a bit less when the lightning just hits me, because I wasn't paying attention to it, but atmospherically it's really cool. Dagger? Phase 2. On the end. That lightning bolt consistently comes out faster than I think it's going to. I gotta dodge like half a second earlier than I think I do for that. Because there's no like visual cue for dodging the lightning. The like velocity of the projectile, you can't see it coming and dodge it. You have to dodge like before it gets shot, I think. While you see it charging up. Phase 2. Charge into him. Got messed up by a random bolt of lightning there. God. What is this? He's fucking conjured a tornado at me. Okay. I can't tell what he's doing when he's doing that. He's just like sitting right in front of me. He's taking up the whole camera, and there's like these wind effects all over the place. I can't tell what's going on. That's the only part of the fight that I've been, as of right now, kind of bleh on, is when he just gets in your face and starts shaking around like that. Stagger. Phase 2. I need to go even faster. Conjuring a tornado at me. Can I just run? Okay. I'd say, not really a fan of this wind phase. I don't like the visual effects here. The lightning was cool. The ice was cool. I do not like this wind bullshit. I forget which Pokemon this is. I think this is a Gen 8 Pokemon, right? One of the legendary ones. Okay. The Gen 8 legendaries were literally just a dog, but armed with a classical armament. Oh my god, I dodged it! For the first time in film history. Ah, we totally got him here. Kill him. Kick his ass. Get him with the post. Got him. Okay. He dropped a divine beast. Okay, hold on. Can I put that on? 10 pounds. Okay, it's a bit heavy, but... Ritual headwear in the form of a divine beast's head used to perform the lion dance, worn by the very finest of the sculpted keepers, alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. Divine invocation heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effects of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. So +4 strength and dex. Reduced flask effectiveness? What am I going to nickname it? Lionel. 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 Vinyl. Vinny. Mini. Skinny. Small. Mouse. Hidden. Secret. Secretion. Frog. Slug. Slugandius. That's his name. Okay, I don't want to have to deal with mixing my load around right now. We're like right on the cusp of a heavy load, so I don't think I'm going to put that on. Plus, the reduced flask effectiveness seems... Remember to the dancing lion hewn into the scatter tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader, or only if it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. When the Impaler's army assailed the tower, the ritual of the lion dance was turned towards martial arts, its divinity, its fury, its light-footed beauty. Okay. Let me go see if, let me level up. Let's put a point into vigor. I think 60 is the soft cap. Let me go see if that lady has anything new to say now. I have no idea which one of... Horn sent Grandma. Yeah, I think it was Grandma. She was over here. Oh, she's just... There's the lion. Maybe if I put on the lion head? Hold on. Just comically oversized lion head. Oh!
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh!
Yes.
As I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within.
We're just like taking advantage of this grandma.
This old woman, her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh, oh, oh. I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war.
It's a spirit ash?
And dance thy dance of
We can get a spirit ash for the lion.
color. Take vengeance upon Mesmerity's lot. They who betrayed us, let them face, and my song will I sing.
Watchful spirit.
Oh, my soul.
That's Spirit Ash?
Horn-decked beast from
No.
higher sphere.
Is it a spell?
We beg of thee to dance and cavort. Dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt. Cruelty.
It's not an Ash of War. Watchful Spirit. It's a spell. Okay. Summons a guardian spirit above the caster's head. An entreaty received from the Empyrean Grandma. Summon a guardian spirit above the caster's head. The spirit never strays far from the caster, conjuring several apparitions before dissipating. Okay. I'm not a faith build, so I can't use that, but
From higher sphere.
sounds cool.
We beg of thee to dance and cavort.
I'm gonna take this off now. Who's Mesmer? No idea. We got a Mesmer's grease fire. Solidified not grease made from a mixture of incendiary materials, craftable item. Fire was the symbol of the crusade, and even Mesmer's rank and file soldiers would wield it. I think what I think's going on here is this place, Belarus, got invaded, and the Dancing Lion was part of the people who defended against Mesmer. Like, Mesmer was the Impaler's army that assaulted the tower. And so that lady thinks we're one of the people that was there to, like, protect the tower. I'm going to assume the tower fell on account of, well, it's, like, ruined. Fuck you! I'll step out for 1 sec to go look at things. So I think Mesmer was the guy that, like, invaded and destroyed this place. Okay, let's go check what the lion was. I just want to see if Grandma had anything to say. Theater of the Divine Beast. And it seemed like, yeah, I think it was supposed to be evocative of, like, the Chinese dancing dragon things. It said that originally it was, like, a ritual of the dancing dragon or whatever. And now it, anything here? It was, like, turned to martial arts, to fight off the Impaler's army. Okay, I think this was just the boss fight. I don't, wait, never mind, there's a door here. And a lift? Okay. Ooh, we're going up. Up to the tower? Big door. Let me send the lift back down in case we, there's something that kills us up here. Big door, and there's another big room up there. These things look like pineapple. Like, you know the pineapple slices you put on, like, hams and whatnot? That's the vibe I'm getting from these. O Tower of Ours, hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely unto greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. Is that the shadow tree over there? Yeah, that's the, I think these are the shadows of the Erdtree. I'm getting some messages on Discord. I want to check these real quick. That doesn't look too important. That's the name of the DLC? Yeah, very clever. You can see all the Erdtree shadows all about. Tower of Shadow message. This is Shadow's tower from Sonic. This is his tower. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. The gate of divinity lies in the tower sealed by Shadow. That is surely where kind Miquella is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I will follow the crosses east. So is it... I can't get in here? Sealed and obscured by shadow. Okay. So I have to find some way to enter this. And Leda said east is where she was going. This way, I guess? Over that bridge? Shadow makes bank. I had a cat named Shadow growing up.
Righteous.
Ask about the person in Verdigris armor.
Oh, you must mean Samor. Samor is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Samor traffics with the forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any forager...
Yeah. I guess there's like the merchants for the DLC. Seems like they were kind of out and about the place. Wait, what was that? That was a message. What did that say? Oh, just acquire materials. It's always just acquire materials. I had a cat named Shadow growing up. That was my sister's cat. She gave birth to a couple of the other cats that we had. I mean, this was the... I've mentioned this story before, but, like... My mom wanted a fluffy orange cat, so she intentionally adopted an, like, unspayed female fluffy Maine Coon. And there was, like, a stray orange cat outside, and she would just let the cat outside, and eventually the cat got pregnant and gave birth to a fluffy orange cat that she wanted, which is, like... pretty fucked up. And then after that, she just hated that cat because she didn't want a female cat. She just wanted a fluffy orange cat. Ash of War Savage Lion's Claw. Let's see what it does. Cock Blaster. Savage Lion's Claw. Skill of the particularly brave even among the red mains. Somersault forward, striking foes with armament and additional strike move. Oh, this is the thing the sword had. He'd love and cherish any cat. Yeah, she's I think she recognized that what she did was wrong, and she does a lot of stuff with like rescuing cats now. And would never do something like that now. She was like much younger and made worse decisions when she did that, but that's what I always think of when I think of that cat. Cats are nice, but I like lower maintenance animals, just because I get tired, and is it a dragon? It's exhausting taking care of a cat, all the time. Hey, Sharktails. It's gonna be like an undead dragon. And I prefer lower maintenance things that just like sit in cages. I like caging pets. As opposed to just having them out and about. Especially because Ghost Flame Dragon. Okay. Tanky. Found any new bosses yet? Yes. We killed the Dancing Lion and the guy... This is just like the regular dragon moveset. I just don't remember the regular dragon moveset. How to take care of a fish? I don't think it's very hard. I think it's mostly just setting up the enclosure. Is that a new debuff? I don't recognize that status build up. I think we've got to hit him on the face. We're doing really bad damage right now. You've never played any Souls games? I mean, they're pretty fun if you've ever... I mean, they're not for everyone, but I'm a big fan. Man, I keep hitting this guy's, like, skin. And just barely missing him with my, Okay, big AoE on that. God, the frame rate again. Yeah, we gotta just get him on the face. Come on! He's being just slightly out of range. What is he doing? Okay, big AoE. Come on! We staggered him? Get over there! God, I can't make my way to his head. His wing was in the way. Got the AoE? Yeah. The frame rate's been struggling a bit during this. I'm sorry about that. Alright, last two heals. What's he doing? Got our flask though. That hit me! Wow. Alright, we got him. Nice, that was fun. Watch this dragon's skincare routine, you need to know what to avoid. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone and a dragon heart. Is there a grace nearby? Because we are completely out of heals now. Is there one right there? Okay. Let's hop back on the horse. That was good. Honestly, that was a more fun dragon fight than any of the base game dragons. I mentioned this, but I have my dermatologist yesterday gave me some new like antibiotics to use for some folliculitis. And I've got 2 months of like doxycycline to take orally. I've got a bunch of like topical lotion to apply to like a bunch of my body. And then I've also got an antibiotic to shove up my nose with a Q-tip. And she was explaining it, and I still don't entirely get it, but something about how like staph bacteria can colonize in the human nose, and so she's gonna try to wipe out the staff in my nose if it exists, because I guess that could spread, like, and get on the rest of my body and cause infections if, like, I blow my nose or something. So twice a day for, like, the next week, I just gotta, like, apply gel to a Q-tip and shove it up my nose. Which is really uncomfortable. Okay, this place is beautiful. This man is not beautiful, but you are watching this stream. You're beautiful. It's a pot? Frozen maggot. Okay. I'm less... I'm less keen on frozen maggots, I gotta say. Although I guess if I had to pick a way to have my maggot, frozen doesn't sound too bad. I don't want a maggot, but like... At least a frozen maggot's not gonna, like... be as gross, I guess. If you get rid of the staff in your nose, then how will it stay open? Are they gonna be fired? I'm going to force them to go on strike and then replace them with scabs so that they have to... they'll no longer be employed there and I have new workers that'll do what I want. Silver horn tender. Is it? I guess my horn's tender. It's not silver, though. What is that? Crafting material? I have no idea what that was. Consumable item? Consumable item. Temporarily boosts item discovery. Oh, okay. It's like silver pickled fowl foot. I fucking love the power stance greatsword build. I really do. Like, I've been doing the whole double jump attack stuff a lot. But God, is it fun just beating the shit out of stuff with double jump attacks. I'm glad we made this character for dancepad Elden Ring. And so far, I totally think everything's been doable on a dancepad. You know, the lion guy's not going to be easy, but we could definitely do that on a dancepad. I do also like, so far, I haven't been seeing many, like, reused assets and areas. I don't know if other parts of the DLC are going to have, like, reusing caves like this, but this is a unique cave. This isn't like original Elden Ring where, you just saw the same caves over and over again. That was just laid out in slightly different ways. You got different textures and, so far, we haven't seen any reused bosses. There was the NPC boss, which was kind of just a guy, which was kind of boring. And the dragon boss was like a reimagining of the dragon enemy that existed in the base game. But those were like field and like mini bosses. Oh, please. Oh, God. Oh, God, they're putting him in the cum jar. Oh, no. Rainbow Dash, no. No. She doesn't deserve it. Nobody deserves it. Looks like I can jump down on the pots. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Ugh. What the fuck? This is like some Resident Evil final area enemy. That's gross. Yeah, exactly. Looks like Fall Out of Resident Evil. That's what happens in the jar? Is that what Rainbow Dash looks like now? Can I go in there? Oh god, so is that what like all the pot people that you find in Elden Ring look like outside of their pots? Or is that like a separate thing? Like is that what Alexander or whatever looks like? He's just in a pot? They just get out of the pot when they need to take a shower? I don't think they take showers. I don't think showers, like, exist in Elden Ring, canonically. I don't think... Because showers didn't exist until Bill Shower invented them back in 1856. Before that, people just didn't take showers. That wasn't a thing. Oh. This is a guy. Oh, we see... Okay. Well, he didn't, like... explode into the Hout guy. Maybe that's, like, their larval form? Why are there Joe people? That's just an Elden Ring thing. Oh, God, there were more of them. Ugh. Inward meat. Okay. Maybe this is, throw at enemies to inflict damage. Scraps of flesh from filling great jars. Rancorous spirits cling to the pinkish red twitching meat. This is what becomes the condemned, those who get sliced up and stuffed into jars to become saints instead. I don't know if these are supposed to be the same Joe people, or if this is like you're shoving other people into Joes. I don't know if it's ever like elaborated on where the Joe people came from in the first place. Maybe there's some sort of parasite that inhabits dead Joe people. Maybe, or maybe it's a punishment because the guy up top was begging not to be put in the jar. Maybe it's like they fuse with the Joe people inside and become that, or maybe I don't know. I don't really know if the Joe people ever really had lore about like how they came into being in Elden Ring. Did George R.R. Martin come up with the Joe people, or was that Miyazaki? This place looks quite nice. Is that the, Oh, he's walking around. And his legs are, like, bent together. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the way he runs. I don't like that at all. Hold on, do I have, like, binoculars or something? No. Yeah, they have, like, face. They have hair. Maybe it's like turtles with a shell. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Yeah. These guys are gross. God, he's grabbing me. Stop it. That was like a comically large human heart with limbs? No. God, these are like the maggot guys from Dark Souls 1. I hope he didn't imbue me with fucking, like, Joe parasite and my head's gonna burst into maggots, because that's what happens in Dark Souls 1. When the maggot guys grab you, is they implant their eggs in your face, and then you just start itching, and, like, 10 minutes later in-game, your head just bursts into, like, maggot eggs. Are you gonna start itching? You're still alive, Keen Ice says, when it happens. It's not like it kills you. You just go around with the maggot head, and you get a new... It takes, like, half of your souls And after you feed it like 50,000 souls or something, it evolves and you have like a new kick attack where you can grab. You basically turn into one of the maggot guys that can grab people. And your kick is replaced with a grab attack to like implant eggs in people. And the maggots in Dark Souls 1 were awful. Because when you killed the maggot guys, they would just burst into maggots, and the maggots were like some of the worst enemies in the game. Oh god, this one's big. I didn't even realize. Is he big? Yeah, it also made you weak to fire damage, though. So it wasn't like a benefit, and you couldn't wear a helmet. You remember the maggot guys? They were in Blighttown in front of Quellag's place. And after Quellag. They had the giant egg sacs. When you killed them, they like burst into maggots. You remember the guys next to the Spider Lady's sister? They weren't really the hostile handy boy. Unless you went out of your way to attack them, you probably wouldn't have even like paid much mind to them. Yeah. You manifest the maggots with souls? Yeah, that's how pregnancy works, right? You just need to accumulate enough souls by the end of the 9 months, and then you can birth a child. That's a... That happened to your buddy Eric? How's it going for him? I didn't know Eric got pregnant. Good for him. Okay, up here. God, these... Okay, more innard meat. This is not my preferred way of interacting with innard meat. I usually like it in like sausage form. Not thrown to deal damage. You better start collecting souls then? Are you expecting? For hamburgers? Hamburgers aren't bad. Honestly, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't actually like sausages. I know that's like blasphemy, but like the spices that go into sausage, I don't really like that much. Oh, I staggered him. That guy's big, right? That was wrong. You thought you were going to sleep tonight with an unclogged nose after your Hearts of Iron 4 game. Guess you were wrong. Rest in peace. I had to shove the antibiotic up my nose. Made me sneeze a bunch. Didn't like that very much. Well, that's what happens after your time in the jar, Zekaram. So thinner sausages get the ratio perfectly? Okay. I don't know if I've had many thinner sausages. Okay, this gotta be just like a giant jar guy, right? I mean, what else is gonna be down at the bottom of the jar dungeon? Let's see Akinisis. Demi-human sword master Onze. Okay. Well, I guess it is a side dungeon. Okay, that one was cool. What's he doing? My man's got no poise. Okay. Demi-human swordsman Yoshi. That was disappointing. And I guess it's a side dungeon. Expectations low to begin with. That guy dropped. Wait, hold on. How many souls? I got more souls from doing this than from killing the lion guy. I gotta find a Grace. Is there a Grace in here? Yeah. Holy shit, demisexual representation. Okay, let's head off this way. So, with that, the dungeon itself was really cool. I liked the new enemies. Is this a new area? This is the DLC area, yeah. This is the bird armor? Bird armor, nice. Visually, this is supposed to be like the shadow of Lanedell, I think. Like, that's the Erdtree up there, but this is like the dark world, the shadow world. So it looks pretty similar to how the game looks normally. It's just kind of dark and has new enemies in it. I don't think this is a one-to-one parallel of an existing area. I might be wrong, though. Yeah, I liked the dungeon itself. I liked the pot guy. That was a really cool new enemy. The boss itself was kind of just a demi-human that already existed in the base game with a sword. And, like, the sword was cool, but... Okay, this lets me craft hefty fire pots and hefty fly pots. Sure, let's try out one of these pots. This could potentially make full pot only possible now, because the problem is you don't have the damage to kill Elden beasts normally, because you don't have enough, you just can't carry enough pots to do that. That was the final boss. No. Yeah, the final boss of the DLC was just some guy in a cave with a sword. That was it. We beat the DLC. That was Mikola. Who I assume is probably going to be like the final boss based on how everything's focused around him, but... Okay, let's see this pot out. Throw it on this guy. Oh, that's a big pot. Okay, that did 950 damage. Let's compare that to a regular pot. Okay, that was a hefty pot. I was not expecting that. Yeah, it's like in Pokemon when after you beat the Elite Four, you have to go fight your rival as the champion. Except in this case, you have to fight the other player who already defeated the final boss, and it's just some like naked guy who's sitting there eating raw meat out of pots. And that's the champion of the land. That's the guy that you're the greatest foe. Okay. So the hefty fire pot did about twice as much damage as the regular pot. That's honestly pretty underwhelming. For like, for how long it took to throw that, and like it being like the hefty fire pot, that I was kind of expecting more. Wait, human bone shot. Are we Dark Souls 2 now? Bolstering materials? I don't see those bone shards anywhere. Maybe there's something that already existed in the base game. Oh, yeah, they are. They are. Okay. I haven't played Elden Ring so long that I don't actually remember what was in the base game and what wasn't. This game looks really cool. What if you spoil out the PB&J banana? Boy you have to fight? I'd be very disappointed. But you wouldn't do that. What's this? A low voltier. That's some fruit. Let's go explore that village a bit more. There's a grace here. Run through it. I think that's the bridge that I wanted to cross. Wait, were they crying? Something's crying. I wonder if that's just like the passive audio noise that these guys make. Maybe that's just their passive noise. I don't see anything. And it seems to have stopped. Okay, well I guess that's one way to stop things from crying. Just beat the shit out of them with giant swords. And swords made out of swords. Ailment talisman. Something buffing these guys? It's them. What are you doing? Stop casting the bees at me. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything in here. Did I come all the way out here for the talisman? casting thing, right? No? Sort of. Oh, right. These things. Raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. A talisman depicting a soul taken by sickness. When certain ailments are triggered, the talisman grants resistance to the same ailment. Okay. That's cool. Don't think I'm going to equip that, but that's kind of like what bosses have, where they get resistance to ailments after suffering ailments. So it makes it tough for you to get inflicted by the same things multiple times. Alright, let's head over the bridge. I wonder if there's unique, like, daytime and nighttime stuff here. There probably is. I mean, I was never really... In the base game, I felt like the mechanic was pretty underwhelming, but I wonder if they fleshed it out in the DLC. Significantly less viewers, but not Terraria content. I'm well aware of that. I don't know why you feel the need to say that. Yeah, but like in general, it's not like don't come into people's stream chats being like, "Hey, you don't have people watching you." It's kind of just uh don't say things like that. Like best case, I don't really think there is a best case. Worst case, it just stresses out the person streaming because now they're thinking about like view accounts and people watching them rather than just playing the game. Oh, is that one of the crosses? No. No. Okay, there's that guy. Yeah, I think we're looping back around. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we've explored pretty much this whole area. Let's go up the bridge. I want to kill that guy at some point, but I like Great Bridge. Is there gonna be like a dragon that flies down or something? This feels like a dragon bridge. No? Okay, it has a very fast ballista. Okay. Oh, there's an item in there. It's gonna be some random useless crafting material. Oh no, Fire Knight's cookbook. Okay. We started to make our way east. Let's see what's over here. Guys with torches. These all look like enemies that were already in the base game. I'm not too interested in fighting them. They're just like soldiers. Now, what cookbooks do in the base game? They unlock crafting recipes. You can see what each cookbook individually does in the key item section. These ones are letting us craft different pots. Fire pot, furnace pot, fly pot, fire coil. Fire Knights who served Mesmer the Impaler. Yeah, Mesmer the Impaler. How's the frame rate been, by the way? I can bump the stream back up to, like, 1080. Right now it's at 720 because I thought it might help with the frame rate drops, but I don't actually know if it has been helping at all. How's the stream quality been? Oh, bear? Think it's helped? Okay. Well, side dungeon? Oh man, these are just like default catacombs. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be just like a cat, isn't it? A statue cat. It's totally just gonna be a statue cat. It's gonna be the cat that breathes fire, but like 3 of them. Or like they breathe lightning or ice or something. Okay. Well, at least it's a new statue cat. He's got like a sword bow. Oh, shit. Okay. That was pretty cool. The hell? Hey, Phoenix. It must have been some part of that spell that was hitting me there. Okay, that guy's got like a cannon. Oh, I can probably get on top of this thing. Yeah, there's an area up there. Check it out. That guy's just got a cannon face. Okay. Got a dude up here. Alright, dude down. I played Elden Ring, looks fun. Yeah, Elden Ring's really fun. Got another dude. Dude not down. Dude down. Something's red up here. And behind me? No? I do... Okay. This catacomb has already been better than, like, 90% of the base game catacombs. Because there haven't just been all of, like, the imp guys falling down on ceilings anytime you walk anywhere. Which was by far the most annoying part of the base game catacombs. They were just always, like, hiding around corners and... There's one right there, isn't there? Black Knight Greaves. Mesmer Soul... Oh. Great Ghost Glovewort. Okay. So, Mesmer Soldier Helm. helm worn by soldiers who've served Mesmer the Impaler. The iron helm features a visor. Though the engraving upon the forehead is a Erdtree design, it is etched in gold, a small consolation to those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. Okay, so it was an unhonorable war that Mesmer the Impaler had. And the Black Knight Greaves... Oh, Black... No. Black Knight, yeah. Greaves worn by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler, black iron ornamented with gold, a rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted nature of the blood that splattered upon it, or perhaps it is the wearer's own blackened soul festering after endless slaughter. Maybe we think some of the Souls games monster designs might have been inspired by Berserk monsters. I mean, Dark Souls in general is definitely takes some Berserk inspiration. I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't read Berserk though, so I'm not super familiar. But like, just like great swords in Dark Souls are like super Berserk inspired, and I think this just killed these guys. I don't. I think just the Great Ghost Glovewort was the reward. This is where the guy was casting spells at me. We got that guy. That's where we went up there, so we want to go this way. Okay. Stop. I did. I don't like the firing squad. They won't leave me alone. Let me stealth. You can't see me. Holy shit, that actually worked. Oh god, they're creeping in. Get him! Fuck. God, now their shots are staggered. I'll go back to hiding. God. Kill one of them. If I can kill one of them, then... Okay. Oh, God. Let me drink this for the regen buff. Just heal it up over time. Where did I come from? I was going this way. Oh, but this is a dead end. Did I miss something up here? I don't see any alternative paths. Wait, was it even up here that I went? Yeah, it was over here. Maybe I missed like a lever or something? This is where the caster guy was. That's where he dropped down the second time. Over here? Did we go over here? That's the meat grinder room. Is it? Pretty sure that's just the meat grinder room. And this was the room that had the glove wart. It's... This is a different meat grinder, right? No, this is where we came from. Huh. You almost got grinded there. Huh. Did not see a place to go. Like a secret door or something, is it? Left brought us there. Check that out. Right brought us here. There wasn't anything here. I don't know, I'll do one more loop through here. Maybe I missed something, but I don't see anywhere to go. Checked here. What? Everything came through to here. And then it just stopped. I mean, maybe this place doesn't have a boss. Maybe it's just the Great Ghost Glove Ward. I don't see anywhere else to go here, though. I'm just gonna back out. Fuck! Oh, that did no damage. Wow. I was expecting way worse. I thought it was gonna, like, insta-kill me. It didn't do anything. Okay, whatever. I'm fine with it. Honestly, not having a boss is probably better than having a boss. The meat grinder is the final boss? Well, because these side areas always had underwhelming bosses to begin with, so just having it exist as like a side area with a reward that just doesn't have like a copy-pasted boss is honestly probably better. Have I beaten every Souls game? I haven't played Demon Souls or Bloodborne, because I haven't had like a PlayStation. But all the other ones, yeah. The map was, like, up here or something. I missed it. Looks like it's... That's a beacon. We're looking for 5. Okay, it's on the other side over here. I want to get this map so I can actually see what's going on. What the hell just happened? I kicked off my horse, I guess. Okay, so far, I've been seeing in the DLC a lot of the same issues that the base game had. I hope... Huh. Maybe those are way through over there. I'd like to see I don't want to see more catacombs. I don't. The one thing that I don't want out of the DLC is stuff like the copy paste dungeons from the base game and reused stuff. Femboy bangers? What about it? Good game? Not particularly. Oh, okay, I guess that catacomb was the only thing over here? I mean, it's a 10-minute, like, point-and-click experience. There's not... It's not really gameplay. And it's not like the artwork is, like, particularly well-drawn or anything. It's just... It was kind of funny as a meme, but... Okay, well, let's go somewhere else. It's entirely possible I might have missed something in that dungeon. Because it feels weird to have all of that just to go to, like, a Great Ghost Glovewort. Ah, this must be the way through. No? Okay, why not? Any new games in the summer sale? Has the summer sale started yet? I haven't checked it out. It has. In 6 days? I'll have to see what's on sale. I don't have any plans right now to buy anything, but... Oh! Guy. Big ogre man. Alright, ogre's down. So I am getting a distinct impression, similar to the one with playing Elden Ring for the first time, which was that... Shit. Exploring is not being rewarded at all. And I don't want to just, like, rush to fight, like, the main bosses and run through everything and whatnot. But, as of right now, these side areas, the dragon boss was pretty cool. That one wasn't bad, but most of the side areas have just felt underwhelming, and the rewards I've gotten for exploring haven't felt great. It's felt more like, dawdling about and wasting time. A lot of Elden Ring's world kind of feels empty. Yeah, there have been new things to pick up. Oh, it's a tiny man. Here and there were like the new pots. Those were cool. Cookbooks to craft new pot things, but the pots weren't really good to begin with. And I don't feel like that's something I want with exploration. And I'm not really sure what I would want. You know, the America's Blessing was pretty cool, the Fall Heal. Upgrade materials for my character, like the Erdtree or Tree. Blessing things. New, like, Flask of Wondrous Physic abilities would be cool. Colossal Greatswords. I wouldn't mind swapping over to a new Colossal Greatsword. Well, we'll give it another shot. We'll try out this dungeon, and if this one is also pretty underwhelming, then we'll just... Oh, this isn't even a dungeon. Okay. Let's see. Spelldrake Talisman +3. Magic resistance? Yeah. Okay. 15% better magic resistance. Not bad. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go over the bridge. These haven't felt particularly rewarding, so let's just look for the exciting bosses. I do also hope we get, something more visually exciting in terms of world layout coming up. As of right now, if you took a screenshot of this right now and asked me to tell you if it was from the DLC or the base game, I couldn't tell you. Am I getting invaded? Or is this just a no-horse zone? I think it's just a no-horse zone. Castellensis. Oh, I remember these guys. Dagger him? God, hit him, please. There we go. Come on. God, fighting these guys sucks. I'm just gonna leave this guy alone. These giant enemies are just really annoying and not worth trying to kill. I was really hoping this would be better optimized, though. I haven't mentioned it in a while, but the stuttering's really been annoying me. Okay, secret rooftop. Item. Somber stone free. Let's check this out. Okay, the Burger King mask guys. This... castle feels a little generic. At the moment. Chest. Milady? Is that a spear? A longsword. A light greatsword, a sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword while being constrained to a minimal weight, nicknamed after ladies of noble status for its refined appearance. With cultivated form, one can wield this weapon as swiftly as one might a straight sword. Light greatsword. Is that an entirely new class of greatsword? I don't remember light greatswords. Yeah, the Redditor sword. We got the neckbeard blade now. Okay, that's cool. Let me check out what that moveset is like. Okay. It's kind of like a... just kind of rapier-esque. How do you dual wield in this game? What's the two-hand button? Hold on. Key bindings. Try holding with two hands. Wait, hold on. Isn't it like... Yeah. It's hold Y and then press bumper. Okay, that's a cool moveset. Very graceful. I'm surprised it's a DD scaling sword. Feels like it'd be dex-based. Can't believe Shadow the Hedgehog is a Redditor? I can. Item down here. Item there, too. It's just gonna be like 10 bolts or something. Do I play on keyboard? No, I'm playing on controller. I can guarantee it's not worth getting that item. It's just going to be like 10 bolts. Because this is Elden Ring. Man, that was delayed as hell. Okay. Wait, no horse. Okay, I hope... honestly, I'm kind of at the point where I kind of just want to run past everything. Maybe loot a few things here and there, but... it feels pretty pointless trying to engage with most of these enemies. Let's see what's in here at least. Okay, another cookbook. Nah, I don't need levels. I was thinking in general, these right here, kind of just feel like base game enemies. And these Black Knight guys are new, I think. I think this will respawn me at the site of grace. I'm like, yeah, we can kill them. It doesn't really feel fun fighting these guys. Really want to. And they're pretty tanky. Looks like this is probably a shortcut for later. Guess we go down here. Oh, and there was a message that we got. About the gate or something. Castle Cross message. Message left by Needle Knight later, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. Okay. There's gotta be some way to open up this gate. Hi, puppies. Oh god, camera. The camera pushed up against the waterfall. Turtles. Oh, something back here. I'm guessing we probably climb up there to open the gate. I wonder what's over here. It is a useless crafting item. That's Elden Ring for you. It wouldn't be Elden Ring if you didn't go loot something that looked interesting and it was just something to craft an item you're never going to use. I think swimming would be interesting in a Souls game. Sekiro had swimming. I thought Sekiro swimming was fine. And Sekiro's not a Souls game, but it's, you know, from Software and has a lot of similarities to Souls games. I thought Sekiro swimming was cool. This is the gate. Yes, but it doesn't look like I can open it. Unless, is this a... Okay, no, this probably opens it. Alright, shortcut back to the Grace. Crafting material? String. I assume that's a crafting material. That's used for, like, pots you throw behind you. And that's usually... Wow, what wacky and zany new DLC enemies we've got here. Okay, we're probably gonna have to kill this guy. Moon with it. From what I remember, NPCs were really bad at avoiding double greatsword attacks. Yeah, we don't want to jump attack with them. We just want to... Holy shit, man! What? Okay. Random guy from off in the distance with his pebble attack came and killed me. That damage is absurd! This guy's not tough, but if he scratches me, he does like 2/3 of my HP in damage. That's ridiculous. Back up, please. This dog's gonna be a problem if we don't take care of him. Okay, let him open. Oh, he's got hyper armor. Okay. There was all of my HP. Why can't I have his sword? I'm sure he'll like drop his sword or something and I'll be able to use it, but it'll be the boss character versus boss character when you unlock them situation, where his sword's not going to be nearly as strong when I'm wielding it. Are we just weak as hell? Is that where we die to like a infected scratch, whereas these guys take like 30 greatsword hits in order to die? Let me drink my bubble tear flask. Oh, he's not dead. Dog not dead. Dog not dead. Dog not dead. What are you doing, man? Get out of here. That's a long flask. Didn't backstab him. God. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Where'd he go? Okay. Another guy, though. There he is. I see him. Okay. Now it's just the two of us. So I'm going to try to heal. Okay, he's dead. Moon with Might. Okay. It is a colossal sword. And it's an intelligence sword. And it does magic damage. Great sword better the blue glintstone. Unique skill, tremendous phalanx. Skill, the enchanted troll knights create a defensive arch of enormous magic glint. Okay, so it just casts a spell. A smart sword. Technically, we already have a smart sword. You see this giant sword covered in stone? That one's technically, it requires intelligence. You see? We need 16 intelligence to wield that sword. We're smart. We're not... Relana? Who the fuck's Relana? They just spelled Renala's name wrong. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. Moon Knight enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a certain length of time. What does that mean? The same stance. Like... I get a buff if I just sit here? Is stance, like, holding both my weapons out? Is that... I don't know what that means. Okay. Somber Smithing Stone 6. Smithing Stone 5. Just keep running. Man's got a big spear. I respect it. I got a big spear myself. Well, a big sword. I got a big sword. Sword key. I guess that's nice. I don't think I had any sword keys. What the fuck is that AoE, man? It really is just not worth fighting any of these guys. I said that before, but I didn't want to do that because I don't want to just run past everything. But man, these guys just take so much time to kill, deal an absurd amount of damage if they hit me, and it's just not worth even trying. Like, they're not going to give me anything worthwhile for doing it. And I have to sit here for like a minute or two on these guys just because they don't get staggered and they just have so much HP. Wow, what an astronomically better way to do that. Do you want to play this video game? No, just run past it. Everything sucks if you actually try to engage with it. Alright, we got Grace. Oh, we got a new Shadow Realm Blessing. This one, like... It just makes us deal and take less damage, I believe. I don't know how pronounced the effect is. Alright, up or down? Wait, we came from down. So, yeah, we go up. Oh, boss fight. Alright, let's see what's up. Is this Rolana? Okay. Oh, she is tanky. Okay. Tankiness is fine, though. Makes sense. She's a pretty... looks to be an actual boss, as opposed to the random side dungeon guys. Damn. I thought I could get out of the animation faster. This is a good boss fight. I can actually tell what's going on here. And it feels reactive. Gonna do something? Any tips for butlers? I am not really familiar with being a butler. I don't really have any butler tips, sorry. Okay, somehow she was just missing us with all of her attacks there. I don't know what was going on there, but I guess she's got really oh shit, she follows up. Okay. Okay, phase 2. Okay, the balls, the balls. The balls. The balls are inbound. So does the stream look fine at 720p? I can up it to 1080. I think right now lag's probably less of an issue, because this doesn't seem to be a very, like, a lot of stuff rendered in. So I think I will up it to 1080, because this is a really cool looking boss. Yeah, the balls attack. I assume I just have to iframe the balls. It was a 3-hit combo. Maybe I was wrong on the frame rate thing, actually. I thought it wouldn't be an issue, but... Okay, she has got very good hitboxes on her attacks. In the sense of, like, they seem to be exactly where her swords are, and you can kind of skirt around them. Okay, she's still going. She's still going. How did she do less damage than the magic sword guy? I don't know. I don't know what that guy's deal was, but he single-handedly does more damage than like any boss in the game. Okay, I think I was wrong with the frame rate thing. I'm gonna go back to 720. It sucks, but I can feel it being a lot choppier. And, like, it's still choppy even at 720, but it's much worse at 1080. Okay, she keeps, like, hitting me immediately with her magic spells. I thought you could just, like, strafe them, but I was wrong. The input read? Yeah, she does. You gonna do something, girl? Okay. Stagger? Phase 2. Let's time that a little bit. What's she doing? Alright, this bullshit. Maybe I should roll into them? Rolling to the side didn't seem to work. The timing of it, like I couldn't roll fast enough to dodge all of them. Maybe I can try to strafe them, or maybe I can roll into them, and that would give me iframes to get past it within one roll timing. I don't know. Come on, do something. Man, her combos just do not stop, huh? kind of seems like she's weak to jump attacks, where it just positions me in exactly the right spot that her combos won't hit me when I open with a jump attack. Not all the time, but a lot of the times it seemed like it's just the right positioning to keep me safe. There we go. I backstab her? No. Oh, that does damage. Yeah, she is really aggressive in that phase. Still going. Dagger? Nope. Am I bossing the boss? I don't know. Right now, she's girl bossing me. We're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, that giant, like, blue sword beam attacks that goes across, like, 60% of the arena does as much damage as the guy with the sword poking me once outside of this. Honestly, probably does less damage. Honestly, like, as I've been playing this DLC, it's just been making me want to play Sekiro more. Because I feel like, um, it's just reminding me of how much better Sekiro's combat system is. Can you do something? Maybe I dash to the side for the first two of those, and then dash into it for the next two. Because I saw they were angled at different directions. Man, that was it. Those swords do look really cool with the fire and ice effects. This is a boss. This isn't a dungeon boss. You can tell it's a boss because they're actually cool. Still gone. Tiger. Man, that attack would be so much cooler if it didn't, like, lag the hell out of the game when it happened. Oh, what the hell is that? Okay. Got a big giant, like, inferno thing around her. I wonder what provoked her into doing that. I haven't seen that attack before. Maybe it was just because I was close to her after she went to her next phase. Because normally she was doing the ranged one, but maybe if I'm up close, she'll do that one instead. It's kind of like the big attack, and then go into her regular ones. I was kind of acting silly there. So this boss is really cool in a lot of ways, but this is exemplifying what I had said the other day about Elden Ring bosses being, they get to do a bunch of cool shit, and then you just wait for their, like, 10-second long combo to end, and you can attack once. Yeah, okay. So I provoked that one by being close. Keeps going. I need to roll through her, I think. God, what a long combo. How many attacks is that? Like 12? Alright. So yeah, in that phase I need to roll through her because she leaves lingering hitboxes behind me. And if I roll backwards, I'll roll into him, I think. So, at the end of the combo. Brings both her swords forward, yeah. no stagger? Oh, just gonna stagger there. She's gotta be close. No? Come on, stagger. There we go. Luck with the game? Thank you, Shuki. It's definitely hard. Oh, wait, no. Okay. I guess it wasn't proximity based. I don't know why. I was expecting to do the fire attack. Honestly, I don't really know if I have been having fun. It's been feeling to me like, at least the pouch that I've seen, it's kind of just exemplified all the problems that I had with Elden Ring and didn't improve on them. At this point, I don't know if I would actually like recommend getting the DLC, at least because it's like $40. And it feels to me like $40 to experience more of the worst parts of Elden Ring. Which, you know, part of it might be that I have a build that, you know, Power Stance Ultra Greatswords is very fun. But it requires you to... These bosses were very clearly not... I feel like they were meant to be fought with faster weapons, in the sense that when you're using a weapon like this, you really are just dodging around for like 10 seconds until you find an opening, or you just allow yourself to get hit to make openings. I think this will probably be the only stream I do with the Elden Ring DLC, at least. I'll probably play through it myself off stream. Okay, brings both the swords up. I turned, though, and it queued up a attack. That one's delayed a little bit. Designed to roll catch. Oh, it's the guy. That's the Brazil guy. Oh, rankings in each Coliseum, which... Okay. That's right. They had, like, PvP update, and they added the Coliseums. There's like a brief delay where I'm turning around that keeps screwing me over. That's what I wanted her to do. That was going pretty well. We still have to deal with the ball attack when it happens, though. Which is probably going to kill us when we get there. Because it seemed very, like, you mess up once you die. Assuming I can even iframe it and there's not some gimmick to it, like getting close to her. Keep dodging like a hair too late on that big greatsword attack. I was hoping to stagger. We're getting a lot better at this. We're getting her down to like a third, a quarter of her HP on good attempts. Which is reliant on staggering, but like we're using a double ultra grid to build staggering is what we do. I overcommitted hard there. I don't know why I was going in like that. It's gonna... Shit. It's going ice. Damn. I pressed left bumper one too many times, and it locked me into an attack I didn't want to do, I think. Staying in her face seemed pretty effective for avoiding that, though. So I think when she goes into a second phase, we just want to stay close, and depending on how it evolves from there, we can either back out if she does the fire one, or just stay in her face for the ice one. Might be needing some backseating? Nah, we're fine. Kind of weird. The boss literally punishes you too hard and doesn't give enough time to recover. And there's a whole package of problems you don't see, know, or even feel. It's tough. It's definitely a very fast tempo boss fight, and I am using a very slow weapon, so that can just make the boss feel very difficult on account of that. Like, I have my highest damage attack is to jump in the air and smash down with both swords, which is like a really high damage attack for any weapon. It's about the best damage you're going to be dealing in the game. But it's slow, a bit odd to track. She definitely has a lot of, like, roll catches. And points where you kind of just... The main thing to me is it feels like memorizing the timings, which is a problem that was present in base game Elden Ring 2. Which is what I was mentioning with the DLC bringing out some of the worst parts of the base game, which is it feels more like bosses are memorizing timings rather than actually like getting into a rhythm or doing it instinctively. Like first trying bosses in Elden Ring feels way harder than in previous Souls games because they feel a lot less intuitive and more just like, well, you just need to remember that her combo ends after she does her 10th attack. Or you don't actually have time to react to this happening. You just need to figure out how long they delay this attack for, and then you can actually go into damage it. But they're going to hold it in the air for like 5 seconds, and if you do it incorrectly, they're going to like instantly kill you. And I'm not going to pretend that I'm, like, playing incredibly or anything. I'm certainly making a lot of mistakes. I haven't played Elden Ring in a while. I don't know why I did that. No, we'll be fine. We'll beat the boss. It'll just be a bit of trial and error. We've been getting into the rhythm of things. I've just been messing up here and there. And on account of the large amounts of damage and relentless combos, messing up a little is pretty punishing. With her, it seemed like when she swings both her swords at once, that's generally the cue that her combo ends. Unless she's doing that one attack that's 2 consecutive double sword swings. That hit me? Wow. It's kind of like how, Margit, the signal for his combo ending is when his hand isn't closed. If his hand is open, it means he can basically just combo as much as he wants. But if he closes his hand, that means he's not going to follow up. Which one is it? Fire! Shit! I don't get that one. That attack's killed me a few times now. I haven't really felt a sense of how to dodge that one. I kind of overcommitted with the hopes of stunning her, but then she evaded. Hit being slow in any game, if it comes to more damage defense, with the point if you can't avoid attack and get hit more often as a result. I mean, I can avoid attack. Like, I'm not slow in the sense of my dodging is slow. I'm slow in the sense of my attacks are slow. I'm not over here like bat rolling. And part of the issue is this is like literally the only late game character I have, so I don't really have a choice to not use these. I don't know if a faster weapon would help. On the one hand, we'd probably have more openings and it would be easier to not get hit on the end lag of our attacks. On the other hand, we would be doing a lot less damage. Like, it might not seem like we're dealing a lot of damage right now. We are. This is... a lot. These bosses just have a ton of HP because they're DLC bosses. Shit, I messed up. Oh shit, she was doing a double attack, okay. What am I doing? I guess I just hit left bumper a bunch and it queued up attacks? I was not trying to attack that many times. So it makes you remember how much bullshit Devour Gods on Master Plus Infernum was? I haven't done that, so I couldn't... I don't really play Infernum or Calamity in the first place. Overbuffing the boss to the point we need a full damage build to make it bearable. Oh, still going, okay. Balls. 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 We're still going. We're still going. Jesus, fuck. How late in the game is it? I mean, this is like DLC content is generally like end game, post end game. Okay, I guess she just continues chaining that combo way longer in her second phase. The sword deals damage? What the hell? Were you sitting on this information the entire time? Stagger. Stop queuing that up. Stamina. Gotta take a sec to regenerate. The delay on that. Oh, great. Stagger out of it. I backstabbed her? What the hell? I just canceled that attack entirely. Okay. I gotta stop going for the jump attacks in this phase. They keep whiffing because the tracking, she moves around too fast. I gotta just go for regular left bumper attacks. I think that's what's going wrong here. I'm committing too much to jumping attacks when they're having trouble tracking her in that phase. No, I gotta dodge into that attack. Shit. We're still going. Okay. Balls! Balls! Just... Are we trying to be cool or efficient? Balls do 2/3 of my max HP? Yeah, it's a really damaging attack. I don't really see any situation where having one sword would be better. Like, attacking with two swords is the same speed as attacking with one sword. Like, that's how long it takes to attack with two. That's how long it takes to attack with one. Like, one is slightly faster, but it's not like attacking with one sword is going to be significantly faster than attacking with two. And if we're doing a jump attack, that's how long it takes to do the jump attack. That's not that much slower than just a one-handed R1. All we'd be doing by using one weapon is just, like, nerfing our damage to hell. like, sure, we could use a different sword, but I don't have a different sword. Nor do I have the, like, ability to upgrade a different sword. I like my sword. Balls are looking unavoidable? What do you mean? I mean, I avoided them the time before this one. I mean, it hit me that time. But, hey, foolish. It didn't hit me the previous times. This is good. This is really good. No! Come on. Stagger. Stagger. Yeah. That's a great time to pivot to a no armor starter weapon build, I think. I mean, the starter weapons are fine. Uchi Katana goes pretty hard. It just needs to be upgraded to like plus 25 or something, and I don't have the materials to upgrade that. I don't even know if we have the stuff to respec at Renala either. But like, our weapon's fine. This is going fine. DLC bosses are just really hard. Oh, what? How did that miss me? Okay, fire. Get out. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, shit. The Pillar of Flame got. God, that attack just does not stop. Balls? My God, it queued up the Estus. That's not where that combo ends anymore. Into it. Not out. What is that combo length? Is she still going? Or did she start doing a new attack? That's still 2/3 your max HP. Yeah, Elden Ring late game bosses tend to have absurdly punishing attacks if you don't properly dodge the large ones. Like Fire Giant has extremely punishing attacks. Horror Low has extremely punishing attacks. Elden Beast has extremely punishing attacks. Radagon has extremely punishing attacks. Melania just deletes you from existence with Waterfowl Dance. So it's no surprise. It's par for the course for this game. For some reason, I keep messing up on the second ball. I'm not sure what's going wrong. I must be dodging too late. That's the only thing that would cause me to get hit where I was getting hit. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason you really need to level Vigor in Elden Ring. And it's because all the bosses will outright just one-shot you in the late game if you don't. You know, I don't like this second phase because it feels like I can no longer identify when her combos are ending based on the she's swinging with both of her swords at once rule. Because in her first phase, that's generally how you can tell her combos are ending. In her second phase, it feels like there's no way to know which of the things are actual combo enders and which ones aren't. Which makes it really tough to figure out when I can go in for an attack. Balls? 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 That keeps hitting me. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, she keeps going. Yeah, that's what keeps going wrong here, is I'm having a lot of trouble identifying when her combos are ending, and I need to be able to do that in order to damage her. It's just attacking her enough times until I just memorize what she does, and then can deal with that. Is this stagger? No. This way. Seems like 60% HP. She goes to her second phase. It's not quite half HP. A lot of times we'll have her down to half HP just because we'll be doing damage feel good about this attempt. We do this well. Shit. I overcommitted slightly. Balls. Why does that ball keep hitting me? Is there a long ass combo? Okay, we're still going. It's a long combo. Dead. Okay. It's like watching two ballerinas kickbox. That was a fight. Okay, let's get up to 60 vigor. That's where we came from. Let's see what killing her unlocked. I think I might be ending the stream soon. I think I'll probably play the rest of the DLC off stream. But I'll at least see what this did. Oh, okay, this already has been lit. The Castle Lord's Chamber. Are you the Lord of the castle? Okay. It'd be funny if I got a useless crafting item. Let's see. Let's see what that did. What is the point of this? Why are we here? Finds man, tries to... Well, I couldn't talk to him. There's like two options when you find somebody. You either try to talk to them or you try to kill them. Look, I just killed, like, his defender, right? Like, I assume he's hostile. He's either going to give me something or he's going to drop something. Yeah, I got to tell which one it is. Where the hell am I? Did I miss something? Is this... I've been here before, what? This is here. This is the guy that we ran past. Hold on. What? What was her deal, anyway? Remembrance of Rolana, the Trinity Knight, hewn into the Scatter Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to grant a great bounty of runes. Once a Korean princess, Rolana disavowed her birthright and chose to stand at Mesmer's side instead, knowing full well that not even the brilliance of the moon could grant him succor. Before long, she became known as the Sword of Mesmer. Okay. This is... Am I just a complete dumbass and walk... I'm just a complete dumbass and walk backwards. So I guess this is supposed to be like the Altus Plateau?
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation. Doubtless it have all, were it not for the charm, the work.
Okay. Monk's Missive. May the best win. Oh, gesture? Hold on. That's a... It's no well, what is it? Letter bearing a toast message and illustration of a monk, his hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There's no need for words. Okay. I think that's going to be it for the stream today. I have not been enjoying this DLC as much as I had been expecting, and as a result, I think I'd rather play it off stream than stream it. Just because if I'm not having a great time, then I don't think it's going to make a particularly great stream to watch. Their incredulous and at times excited voice does not fit the dark nature of this game. I hope the DLC gets better as I play more. I hope this is just like the beginning part that feels kind of because as is, it has kind of just felt like a lot of the problems that were in the base game are still present there in the DLC, and are even, like, exemplified or worse. Rolana wasn't bad. Like, she was fun to fight, but it just felt, like it was just sheer memorizing what she was doing. There wasn't, like, reacting to her or being, you know, instinctively having an understanding of what's going on. It's just going, okay, this is her attack. This is what it specifically does. This is specifically where it ends. And this is specifically where I can get in for damage. Oh. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming this weekend, but at the very least, next week we'll be continuing Flurgan only, going back to Plantera. Thank you, Exploding Darth. Yeah, Flurgan only Plantera should be next Monday, probably. Weekend, I think I'll be preoccupied elsewhere. Playing the Elden DLC, seeing how it goes, and working on some other stuff. But yeah. Bye, everyone.